Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children, with caring mentors and hands-on activities, with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle, with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being, with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there. How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaders, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaw, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity in terms of building your brand, you have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation in the 5-star BDM network of 20,000 professionals and become a springboard for your corporate engagement and business opportunities. Each guest will frame their story in the areas of personal branding, business development, career development, financial empowerment, and technology innovation. Grant McGaw explains why he is the CEO and owner of his own professional career. Grant is an accomplished business leader and entrepreneur who wants to give back to individuals to grow their personal brand strategy. Tune in as he weaves his story about new possibilities, while to you exceed expectations. If you love storytelling, this show will make for fun.
I'm Kennedy Harris. My genius is being an entrepreneur. I'm the CEO of K-Lock, a company where I develop my very own line of kids supplements. I currently market my multivitamin for kids to help combat weak immunity. During the pandemic, research has shown that having a strong immune system is key to fighting off disease. My vitamins are for kids, but adults can benefit from them as well. I'm adding a proprietary blend to my supplement line. I want to create my own blend so that I have a competitive edge in the marketplace. Staying healthy is important to me so that we live longer and have healthier lives. My website is klockproducts.com. That is Klock. Genius is common.
You are watching The View from Hampton U, exploring Hampton University's rich history, the past, present, and promising future.
Welcome to Hampton University and The View from Hampton U. Today we're going to examine a movement that is said to be taking the nation by storm. The Genius is Common movement has emboldened young people throughout the nation, and that has also happened here at Hampton University. Let's take a look at what some of our students have to say about being a genius.
Hi, my name is Gavin Harden, and my genius is to be able to give off positive vibes and spread a smile. Genius is common.
My name is Brianna Lomax, and my genius is artistic expression through writing and showing compassion to everyone I meet. Genius is common.
My name is Atia Strange, and my genius is the power of expression. Art is universal. I sing, I draw, I film, I photograph. Genius is common.
My name is Maya Harris, and my genius consists of all the gifts that God has given to me. I am a giver, I am passionate about bringing ideas to life, and I have mastered the concept of finding the good in everything. Genius is common.
My name is Don.
Hey, good afternoon, and welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Andrea Adams, and I am your host for this evening. The Black Business Network, it's a network of business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. I I am your business moderator for this evening, and the Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our first speaker for this afternoon is the lovely, allow me to pull that up. We will be having her bio is Nurse Blue. She is America's soul health and wellness expert and the CEO of Blue Light Coaching and Counseling LLC. Nurse Blue specializes in soul health, which the art and science of achieving wholeness. Nurse Blue is a registered nurse with a Bachelor of Science degree in nursing from Hampton University and has earned 6 highly specialized coaching certification in life sciences combined with 20 plus years of research, training, and development in soul health. Soul health is the path to wholeness, which is the pinnacle of health and wellness. Nurse Blue helps clients to reverse or prevent chronic diseases that originate from chronic stress and imbalanced lifestyle. It is my honor this evening to welcome Nurse Blue. Well, thank you so much, Nurse Blue. Just give us a moment as we get that mic fixed. I would like to share a little bit more about Nurse Blue while we get her back here on screen. So just to give you a little bit of going back through who she is America's soul health and wellness expert and the CEO of Blue Light Coaching and Consulting LLC. Nurse Blue, she specializes in soul health, which the art of science and of achieving wholeness. She's a registered nurse with a bachelor's science degree in nursing from Hampton University and has earned 6 highly specialized coaching certifications. Soul health is the path to wholeness, which is the pinnacle of health and wellness. Nurse Blue helps clients to reverse or prevent chronic diseases that originate from chronic stress and an imbalanced life. Again, thank you so much, and we welcome you to the Black Business Network.
Thank you for welcoming me, and hello to you, Andrea. Hello to all of your viewers from around the world. I am Nurse Blue, and Blue stands for Build, Love, Unite, and Empower people about my favorite subject, hopefully soon to be yours, soul health. It's great to be here.
Thank you for that information. Today we're going to be having a fireside chat, and the audience and I, we have so many questions that we would like to ask you. So we're going to start off first by asking, what is soul health and why is it important for Blacks in business?
First of all, thank you so much for asking that question, because I'm super passionate about it. Soul health essentially is the art and science of becoming the best version of yourself. So you hear about people all the time talking about, I want to live my best life, or I want to become the best version of myself, or I want to achieve my purpose. You can't do it without soul health. And essentially, it's you balancing out your personal universe in order to achieve your dreams. So that's what soul health is about. And the reason why it's important for Black business owners, why it's important to humanity, period, is because we build our lives from our soul. We create everything from our subconscious mind. We create from our emotional from our emotional body, our feelings, and we create, our habits and our behavior from our will. And so it's important that we understand what we're made of. And so if you want to build a business empire, because everybody had a why as to why they went into business, right? Soul health is how you get there. Now you might get there, but through some other means. But if you really want to achieve the big stuff, soul health is how you get there.
Amazing. Thank you so much for sharing that information. I really and truly love the whole idea of health and wellness. And I really believe that each and every person should definitely invest in their health and their wellness. We also want to know, if Black Lives Matter, why doesn't it reflect in our health and wellness?
Well, that's a beautiful question. I'll tell you, because that is something that I am really promoting out here, particularly for the Black community, that soul health is the solution to a lot of our problems. So one of the things we suffer from, Andrea, quite frankly, we suffer from the diseases of ignorance and lies. Okay. And the reason why it has to matter for us, or has to matter to us, particularly at this point, is because the most important commodity on planet Earth is your health, right? You can have millions of dollars, but if you have bad health, then it's not going to serve you well, right? And our number one enemy on planet Earth, whether you are a Black business owner, or if you are someone who's raising children, or someone who is working in any capacity, our number one enemy is chronic stress. So the only way you can defeat your number one enemy is through soul health. And the reason why chronic stress is our number one enemy and continues to be our number one enemy is because it actually it leads to chronic disease. So a lot of people, particularly people of color, which is why this is so important, when you look at the statistics of chronic disease, we're always leading. I don't want us winning anymore in chronic disease. And when I'm talking about chronic diseases, let me just kind of break it down if I have a moment so people are aware. Heart disease is the number one killer. So if heart disease runs in your family, meaning if you have hypertension, or if someone in your family, if people in your family suffer from high cholesterol, heart attacks, strokes, that's heart disease. Type 2 diabetes. What people don't realize is that 96 million people are pre-diabetic, right? They're pre-diabetic. And 50% of them, Andrea, don't even know that they are pre-diabetic, which means if they don't do anything about it, you're looking at about 96 million people who have type 2 diabetes. And type 2 diabetes it's like a gateway disease that leads to so many other problems. We hear about people having cancer, Alzheimer's, all of this, right? But here's the good news. 98% of these diseases are preventable. They're preventable. They are reversible. How do you do it? You do it with soul health. And that's why it's so important, because people think, well, it's like they're preparing for it. My mother had cancer, or my dad had heart disease, so I am preparing myself that I will inherit it. Or people think you're supposed to be sick after a certain age. And that's just not the case. So if we modify our lifestyle, if we live our lives in balance, if we embrace the principles of soul health and wellness, then we can reverse chronic disease, and we can defeat our number one enemy that's creating it, chronic stress. So that's why it's so important for us to really master it, particularly in a time like this.
I absolutely love that. I am a firm believer of this ease, really and truly being that way because of our mind, because we stress ourselves into so much sickness.
Yes.
Yeah.
Those are soul health issues. And what people have to understand is that stress is a soul health issue. All right. So you probably, for people who are suffering through it, they're probably taking prescriptions. Not that anything is wrong with prescriptions, but I will just tell you, a chronic disease is like a life sentence. Who wants to be sentenced to a chronic disease, right? Who wants to take pills every day? So, soul health is how we can prevent that.
Absolutely, absolutely great information. So, can you tell us why do you believe that soul health and wellness is the best solution for us to becoming the best version of ourselves?
Well, my own personal experience, first of all. I am a registered nurse, and I have always embraced health. However, many years ago, I would say over 20 years ago, I was diagnosed with a chronic disease called psoriasis. And it kind of blew me away because, I just didn't see it coming in. I just didn't see it coming my way. I mean, I did everything I knew how to do to remain healthy. Now, here are my options, Andrea. Either I could take medications for the rest of my life to control the illness. And I knew from studying nursing, I knew from, just my wellness journey that while that could certainly help me short term, long term, it was probably going to impact my vital organs. When you're in your 50s, your 60s, and your 70s, you're going to need your heart, your lungs, you're going to need your kidneys to survive. And the more prescriptions just from watching my family, the more prescriptions that my family were taking over the years, the worse their conditions became. So I had to kind of move outside of the traditional path and start researching the body, right? And what I discovered, and actually opened up my soul health journey. What I discovered is that soul health was the solution. And what I realized is that the reason why I had was diagnosed with this disease is because I was imbalanced. My body was imbalanced. And so what people don't understand is that the soul health is it actually impacts several systems of the body. I call them the idea systems, right? I kind of changed the way I spell idea for this purpose. And when you suffer from soul health challenges, chronic stress, your immune system, which is like your Army, your Navy, your Air Force, and Marines inside your body, is going to be impacted. And during a time like COVID and a lot of other things are happening in the world, you need your immune system. It's also going to impact your digestive system. That's why so many people have gut issues, right? They're imbalanced. You start picking up, when you have chronic stress, you start picking up fat belly Felicia, all right? Because you increase those hormones, because that endocrine system, which is the next letter in the IDEA acronym, that endocrine system is going to be impacted and going to increase that cortisol, right? So that cortisol is going to attract fat belly Felicia. Now you're not feeling good about yourself, and that fat belly Felicia start creating problems with your heart and your blood pressure, all of that. Then the endocannabinoid system is impacted. Now, most people don't even know what that is, right? And that is why I said we suffer from lies and ignorance. Do you know that the endocannabinoid system is the chief officer of your body? Okay, so your soul talks to that endocannabinoid system. So, and it controls it controls the way you think, it controls how you feel, it controls how your body interacts with the outside world. And if you don't even know about it, how are you going to balance it? That's why you need Nurse Blue, right? That's why you and it also impacts your autonomic nervous system. So what's important is that right now, as we embrace soul health, then we can learn how to bring these systems into balance. And what we must understand is that really at the heart of it is detoxification. We have to learn how to release what we don't need for our lives, and increase more of what brings harmony and balance. And in the world of medicine, that's called homeostasis. Okay, so that's where the game changes right now. Soul health. Disease doesn't start in the body. Disease starts in the soul, because we are spiritual beings, first of all. Okay, so because we're spiritual beings, we have a soul, and that soul has a human body. You're not a human being. You're a spiritual being having a human experience. So that's the lie we've been taught, that we're limited when we are really beautifully and remarkably made. And most people know more about their cell phones than they do their bodies, and hardly anything about that soul, honey. So if we really want to embrace health, and well-being at the optimal level. Like if we want to upgrade our wellness strategy, we're upgrading our cars, we're upgrading our phones. Every time I look up, Apple is sending me an upgrade. When was the last time you upgraded your wellness strategy, right? Soul Health is the wellness upgrade that we need right now.
Absolutely love that. I agree with you. And it just gives my soul so much joy hearing you talk about our body being separate. I always tell people your mind and your body is separate. Your brain is part of your body, but your mind and your body, they're separate. And I absolutely do agree. We really do need to learn more about ourselves so we can give the world a better person every day.
Yes.
So, why do you refer to yourself as a lifer and spiritual activist?
Ooh, I love being a spiritual activist. Well, first of all, I'm a lifer. I absolutely love life. And for people who are like, what is a lifer? That's a person who just enjoys learning about life. And he has not always been so kind to me. You know, I've had my challenges. My journey has certainly been interesting and challenging so I could do the work that I'm doing. But on the other side, I was absolutely introduced to soul health, and that's why I do what I do. As a spiritual activist, I fight for the best in the human spirit. I fight for the best in the human spirit because I truly believe that when we are becoming the best versions of ourselves, we're going to change this world out here. I mean, when we turn on the news and we see, you know, reflected back to us what's happening in the world, it's a little scary right now. Those are soul health conditions. And so my mandate, I believe I was created to come to the world right now to introduce people to what soul health is all about. And I'm a musicologist, right? So most people know about soul music and soul food and that sort of thing. You must have healthy music as well to tune in the soul because it's all about increasing the vibrational frequency of that soul so that you can feel better. Soul health is about feeling more peaceful, feeling more joyous. It is feeling more confident, and it's attracting more of what you want, you know? So the bottom line is people in business, our focus has been, you know, being successful and the outcomes might be more clients and the outcomes will be more money or, you know, that's good. But how do you get there? How do you sustain it? How do you pass it on to future generations? Because that's really the goal. Soul health is how you do it. And if we're going to do this the right way, we have to reverse the curse of chronic disease, quite frankly. So that's why I'm a spiritual activist. I want people to understand what your real power is and how to activate it through the soul so that we can behave differently and better in this world.
Yes, I absolutely love that because we are limitless potential. And as you said, if you want to make the world a better place, you have to give them a better person, whether it's physically, mentally, emotionally, spiritually. Absolutely. So as a registered nurse, with nurses and doctors, they usually go with a conventional medicine. But what would have caused you to come into this area of lifestyle medicine?
Can you believe that I never wanted to work in the hospital? I always wanted to be a nurse, but I didn't want to work in the hospital because I early on in my career, I learned that that's not where the solution is, right? And so I don't know if people realize this, but the hospital is it's the third leading cause of death right now, the hospital. And so I knew that most people, you know, either they go to the church or they go to the doctor for their healing. And I knew that there had to be a bridge between the two. And soul health was it. That was it for me. So my own personal journey, quite frankly, that it led me to embracing this lifestyle because I suffered a lot from emotional pain and verbal abuse as I was growing up, and it wasn't processed. And what I realized, and I don't mind, you know, sharing my story because I know that everybody on planet Earth has to go through some kind of difficulty, some kind of challenges. And it was through my journey of learning how to release the pain and the trauma, which I refer to as soul toxins, that my life began to improve. My health began to improve. I was able to release being on medications for the rest of my life. I was able to release 37 or 30, nearly 40 pounds and been able to maintain it, which is now I'm living the flat belly lifestyle, right? Because that's what balance is all about. And more so than anything, peace is priceless for me. And a lot of people that I see, even, those that we look up to who are successful, they may have everything on the outside, but in the inside, there's a lot of disharmony there. You look at relationships, how many marriages have fallen apart, how many people who have problems with their children. Those are soul health issues. So on my path, I began to put these pieces together and I realized, oh my goodness, all of this is connected. And I wasn't taught anything about the soul in my nursing program, which prompted me to go out and invest more in my education, invest more in my training so that I can be effective for people right now who are looking for natural wellness solutions because they're out there. And so musicology is one of those things that I love to integrate into my soul health program and system. And music is something that we all enjoy. But did you know that when you can properly take music and ingest music, breathe in music, how healing that is to the systems of the body? So, it's a fun path for me. And I'm kind of out here pioneering as a nurse in this area. But hey, I'm a healer and I want to be able to provide people with alternative solutions to their health. And it's working. My clients are losing weight. They are releasing prescriptions. They are feeling better. They're feeling, they're feeling more, I would say, excited about life. And isn't that how you live your best life? Isn't that how you become the best version of yourself, by learning, modalities to help you get there? So that's how I ended up there, my own journey. I was a client that said, I don't want to be on drugs for the rest of my life. No. And here's the other thing, Andrea, I'm so passionate about this, but as you get older, particularly with women, right? As we get older, we've been taught the older you get, you things begin to change. And yes, you go through changes, right? But how does everything get better with time? But how does everything else get better with time but a woman? Come on. No. The soul health journey, as you get older, you look better. I'm certainly don't look as well, let's just say I've been around the sun a few times more than most people thought I have. Okay. But with the soul health journey, it's great for anti-aging. It's great for keeping balance. It's great for staying young, so there are people who are living up to over 100 years old just by balancing their soul. And they're doing so without going in and out of the hospital every week or, using crutches and canes and wheelchairs to live, So I'm living my best life. And anybody else who wants to do it, soul health, let me show you what soul health is all about.
Absolutely. You here have me being very tempted to do the unthinkable, like asking how old are you, but I wouldn't do that. It's so rude.
Well, let's just say I'm old enough to have wisdom, but young enough to still have a lot of fun, baby.
I love that. Love that. Well, I'm in my 40s and definitely I want to look as young as I can. So I definitely have been embracing some of the principles you've spoken about so far and would love to learn more. And I know our audience would love to learn much more, because who doesn't want to look young?
Alone and feel good.
And feel good.
Yes, and enjoy life more. Absolutely.
Exactly.
We deserve that.
So, I'm curious, what is post-traumatic slave syndrome?
Well, actually, this is the brilliant work that was introduced by someone I truly look up to, Dr. Joy DeGruy. She's actually a professor at Portland State University. And she introduced this remarkable research through her book, Post-Traumatic Slave Syndrome. And what it is, she speaks about how a lot of the habits that we have, particularly our lifestyle habits, and our stress, our chronic stress, have been passed down to us epigenetically. So your mother and father, they didn't just pass down their hair and their color and their looks and no, they passed down some soul toxins. And what's happening is that we're learning through a lot of this research. See, our medical system is about 30 years behind. So science now is updating us to understand that we're carrying about anywhere from 7 to 12 generations of our lineage in our cells. Okay. So if you think about it, people of color, particularly if you are a woman, you think about the what has been passed down to you from people who were ancestral, whose ancestry was tied to enslavement. Okay, so that chronic stress, that's multi-generational. So it's not just what you're carrying, it's also what your family has. And that's why when you go to a medical office, one of the first things they do is they want to know about your family history. They want to know who in your family had heart disease, who had cancer, who had a stroke, who had all of these diseases. They know that it's a 33% chance or higher that you will inherit that. And that's what post-traumatic slave syndrome is all about. Okay. So when somebody, you look at a lot of the behaviors of people who are in your family and they say, oh, he looks just like Uncle Wood. Okay. All right. He also might have some, or she may also have inherited some anger. She may have inherited some fear. She may have inherited, or he may have inherited some guilt or some grief. What about pride? All of those things can be epigenetically transferred through post-traumatic slave syndrome. And I'm so happy we're doing this work because now we can break the program. And what's exciting, Andrea, is that I really do believe that this generation right now will be the first generation of descendants from an enslaved ancestral culture that will be emancipated. Because you just don't emancipate people physically. We have to be emancipated through our souls. So we can break those, I would say, slave toxins, I would say curses off of our bloodline. This is the time we can do it. So that's the work of Dr. Joy DeGruy, and I integrate her work into my soul health and wellness programs just through the Soul Health and Wellness Club.
Wow, that is a wealth of information. I have like a million other questions for you, but as time may permit, I'll only ask one more. Can you just share with us what is the Soul Health and Wellness Club and how does one join and become a member of that club?
Okay, well, I told you I don't work in a hospital, right? But I do have an online community that's kind of like the home for the soul. That's the Soul Health and Wellness Club. And it's just an online space with myself and my partner, Dr. Erica Montgomery. She's a psychologist for over 25 years. We come together to introduce the principles of soul health and to help people to reverse the curse of chronic disease. We also offer soul massages every Saturday. I actually had a soul massage this morning where our members come together and we give them a live, laugh, love, and learn experience. And, we introduce musicology and not just and rapid transformational therapy, meditation, affirmations, all of this, as well as a full detoxification process for people. So, if you want to learn more about the Soul Health and Wellness Club, come and check us out. I mean, you want to get rid of that chronic stress, baby. That's where you go, right? So,
Wow.
soulhealthcommunity.com is where you'll find us. Again, soul, SOUL, because they're spelling a few different ways these days.
Yeah.
SOUL healthcommunity.com is where you can come and check us out. And we have a 7-day free trial. So if you want to become a member, check us out for free for 7 days and then make your choice.
So much. Nurse Blue, this has been an amazing time with you. We've learned so much, and I'm sure our audience would love to learn more. Thank you so much for giving us your time and for being here on the Black Business Network.
Thank you so much for having me. And
Genius is coming. I'll see you on the other side. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors, going to college, or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusiness, blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App that's on the screen below, BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for August 2023. NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Rich Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, STEP Management, BHS Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milan Shania Global, Executive Women Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Did you know that our black dollar only lasts for 6 hours in our community? Yet other communities, their dollars last for 19 to 30 days.
The Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation. Yes, that's why we created the Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation is a centralized directory available to all black businesses across the world. It was created for businesses like you, the ones that want to start and the ones who have a dream that have already started, such as businesses like Drop in a Bucket Productions, Valito Foods, Sugar Tea Branding Firm, All the Dazzle, Bun Cakeaholic, Miss Riot, and you. We'll have marketing, seminars, and some funding coming soon just for you. So, we want you to come and join us. www.blackwallstreetnation.com. See you there.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak in English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business owners globally. They provide the tools and support you need to succeed in today's competitive marketplace. Join us today as we collaborate together with businesses from around the world to support our children, students, and young future entrepreneurs, Black businesses and corporations. We raise funds for students going to college and young entrepreneurs who are aspiring to be business owners, and we invite you to be a contributor today. Visit the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to connect with and learn more about how the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics can help you not only share your amazing business story to businesses, but also serve future generations. Hello, my name is David Jones, CEO and co-founder of the Hello LLC, where we help businesses build a culture, brand an experience, and leverage technology to pivot into Web3. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into Roku, Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Spotify, Twitch, and Google Podcasts. Tune in, turn on, and let's thrive. Are you a forward-thinking entrepreneur or business owner? The world is changing faster than ever, and it's time to pivot and adapt to the future. Hello LLC is here to help you do just that. Hello stands for helping enterprises leverage leading-edge optimizations. Our innovative solutions can streamline operations, reduce overhead costs, and give you a competitive edge in a market projected to reach $5 trillion by 2030. By pivoting to the metaverse, businesses can tap into a rapidly growing market that is projected to be a significant part of daily life for 25% of Americans by 2026. As a full digital metaverse agency, the Hello LLC can help you create custom solutions to streamline operations, increase productivity, reduce costs, and drive brand recognition. Why should you pivot to the metaverse with the Hello LLC? By leveraging cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, and unlock new revenue streams. Contact us today to make the pivot.
Why do I do what I do? You know, my life coach asked me that a few years ago. And she said, Tony, what's your why? And I told her, and she said, girl, you've already accomplished that. Perhaps you need a new why.
Hi, Tony Harris, Amy Hoydu with Say It Said Marketing, one of your students. And just wanted to say thank you, Tony Harris, for spending so much time with me and giving me that boost in my business that I so drastically needed.
My why is to touch, move, and inspire my clients to take drastic steps to be better than they were before they met me. I'm a resource, I'm a connector. I want to help people build deeper relationships that are beneficial to their life and business. That's what I do best.
So, first thing you got to do is show up. And speaking is a way to magnetically attract your ideal client to you. How many of you use social media that way? Absolutely, and this is how you look to the world. Drastic steps are the steps that are needed to be successful. And my business is drastic denotes a mindset. Getting out of your comfort zone, doing something that you don't necessarily feel comfortable doing, want to do, but you know it's a necessary step to be successful in your business.
I get the most satisfaction when I see my connections flourishing into relationships long after I am gone.
Hi, my name is Jasmine Augustine with Media Jasmine, and I've joined several networking and referral groups in the area. And Network in Action Northeast Houston with Tony Harris Taylor is one of the best organizations that I've joined.
I love that piece of what I do, and it is what fuels my fire. My name is Tony Harris Taylor, saying take a drastic step today for a fantastic tomorrow.
Ladies, if you're a person who continually pours out, you won't want to miss this upcoming event. October 13, 14, and 15 at the Holiday Inn and Suites in Ocean City, Maryland, where we have a power-packed lineup of ladies who are going to pour into you. If you need to increase your impact, your influence, and your income, this is the event for you. Don't miss the power of sisterhood. These ladies coming from around the world to network and connect with you. Don't miss it. How do you get the information? Glad you asked. Go to barbarahsmith.com and click the link. All the details there. Don't miss Sisters Inspire Sisters to Advance, October 13, 14, 15 at the beautiful Holiday Inn and Suites in Ocean City, Maryland. What you know and I know together can change the world. I want to see you there.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Andrea Adams, and I am your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. I'm happy to introduce our second speaker for this evening, Gary Thompson. Over the last 15 years, he has pursued a career in real estate investment, and to date, he has his eyes set on a career as a real estate investor and in private equity investments. He recently registered Global Capital Inc. that intends to provide joint venture partnership private equity investment services to members of the private sector. Global Capital Inc. currently provides services in corporate debt management, corporate wealth management, personal debt management, personal wealth management, and in the future intends to carry other portfolios. I am more than ecstatic to welcome to our platform Gary Thompson.
Hi, good afternoon, Andrea Adams. I must say it's a tremendous pleasure to be here with you, and thanks for that warm introduction.
You are most welcome. Thank you so much, Gary. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Awesome. Thank you. I want to begin today's presentation by looking at some historical data. After spending many years in business, we have been seeing the failure rate of businesses across the world. So, from a management standpoint, we had wanted to collect data in terms of the statistical reasons why businesses are failing. I will base today's discussion to give an overview of some of the findings that we would have had at our research team at Pitch Deck 101 LLC, Global Capital Inc., and 10X Branded and Marketing LLC out of New York. One of the things that we found that is a major trigger for businesses failing is the fact that many rising stars in business, they underestimate the cost of doing business. And to underestimate the cost of doing business, you can set yourself up for self-sabotage. Today, what I will do, I will look at 4 reasons why we are seeing businesses are failing. There's a concept that we talk about which begins by saying multiple MVOs, and I will explain what that is, versus limited resources equals self-sabotage and burned out. Burned out and self-sabotage. Now, let me explain this. Multiple MVO. We're seeing that many rising stars in business, you have a tremendous amount of creative thought processes that you are leveraging in terms of business. What we in terms of the MVO, what the MVO is saying is that you have choices. For example, when we talk about multiple MVO, we are looking at your minimum viable offer, your most viable offer versus your maximum viable offer. Now, let me explain this. Your minimum viable offer is what we recommend that you go to market with. That is a 1 in 10 factor of brand selection. That means that you're going to market with one value offer has a rising star in business. And there are reasons why we're going to recommend this. You either go with the minimum viable or the most viable. The most viable means that you're targeting high net worth clients and you're going to market with your value offer to add value to high net worth clients. Now, as against going to market with the minimum viable offer or your most viable offer, what we see many rising stars in business are doing, you're going to market with multiple value proposition. Now, if you go to market with multiple value proposition with limited resources, you will set the stage for burnout and self-sabotage. And what do I mean by limited resources? By limited resources, I mean limited human resources, limited technical resources, and limited capital resources. So when you are a rising star in business and you don't have access to all of the necessary resources to drive the success of your business, to drive the success of your vision, it is recommended that you go to market with either your minimum viable offer or your most viable offer as against your maximum viable offer. Now, this examines the first concept. I'm going to look at 4 of those reasons why businesses are failing. But just before I move to the second point, I want to say that based on the research, we have developed a very unique program that is titled the High Net Worth Investors Guide. The High Net Worth Investors Guide. And the High Net Worth Investors Guide, it is developed to ensure that rising stars in business and those who have achieved some degree of success in business, you are given the kind of mentorship, coaching, and support to elevate your business to the next level. So I want you to keep your eyes and your ears open for the High Net Worth Investors Guide. It's a very unique platform of learning where you will learn things like the law of preparation. Before you start a business, you want to be prepared. There are many persons starting a business and then you're getting prepared. That's a recipe to fail. We talk about the law of application. It's not enough to be in preparation mode. You want to understand what is application. And by application, you need to understand the business ecosystem and ensure that you can effectively apply them to optimize the success of your business. So the High Net Worth Investors Guide will give you all of this. Now, as you apply your achieve success, we then bring you to a next concept that we call the law of financial growth. All right. So, or the law of wealth management. As you attain wealth, you want to have a clear system in terms of how you're going to manage that wealth. So in this a very unique program, you will learn things about financial markets. You will learn things about how to access capital. You will learn things about smart capital leverage. You will learn things about capital mitigation, all of which you need to be successful in your area of business, regardless of the type of business that you're representing. So it's a very unique platform. Last but not least, we will talk to you on this platform about the law of wealth expansion. You just don't want to make money and keep money earning 0.1% interest annually. You want to make money and you want to clearly understand how you can up level your financing in ways to allow it to multiply and expand significantly. So the High Net Worth Investor Guide is that unique platform that you, a rising star in business, you need to know, you need to own, you need to master the concept. So keep listening and you'll hear more about this over a period of time. Now, let me come back to the topic. We're going to look at the second reason why we are seeing many businesses are failing. We see businesses are failing because of one, your project design and project completion criteria. We see businesses are failing because of not having a clear idea of the project resource needs. We see businesses are failing because you do not have a clear project start and project end date. And I will explain all of this in a systematic approach. Now, let me start with the beginning, project design. Who is the project being designed for? Now, again, many rising stars in business, you get into business and you're making an emotional decision. You want to start this business, you want to do this business because you have a feeling and you have a hunch. But where's the data behind the business startup? The project design should reflect the needs, wants, and expectations of all critical stakeholders involved. All right. So on this platform, the High Net Worth Investor Guys, we will teach you about this because we want to reduce the statistics of business startups who are failing. So you need to understand how to go about designing your project, designing your value offer with all critical stakeholders' interests in mind. Completion criteria. And this is a project management concept that we talk about. And what is your reason for doing what you're doing? Again, many persons are starting a business, and you're starting a business because your vision is to cash flow optimize. I'm here to say to you that if your only focus is to cash flow optimize, you're going to set the stage to undermine the business because the other essential completion criteria of that project is not carefully looked at. Now, in terms of what we refer to as your completion criteria, there's another concept that we bring in right here that we call your TPOC, targeted performance outcome. Your targeted performance outcome should be built out to impact the sponsor. Your targeted performance outcome should be built out to impact the beneficiary. Your targeted performance outcome should be built out to benefit the providers. And just let me explain this just a little bit. In terms of real estate investment, you find the sponsor is not necessarily the beneficiary. The sponsor is someone who's going to be paying the real estate developer to get a building done up to certain specification. But if those specification is not taken into consideration, the needs, wants, and expectations of the beneficiary, there is not proper connection here. So the sponsor is the person who is paying to get the program done, the building done, but the building also has to be done to reach the expectations of perhaps high net worth users. If the building is built and is not living up to the expectations of the high net worth users, the sponsor objective in building that building may be undermined. So as we look at the completion criteria, these targeted performance outcomes must be looked at. Again, we are seeing that many rising stars in business, again, because you're making an emotional decision in terms of getting into business, a lot of these essential concepts, a lot of these essential tools, processes, and systems that you need to learn, apply, and master are not being applied to move your vision forward. And again, this is another reason why the business is likely to fail. Let's move to another concept that we call the project resource need. So you start a business, have you paused a little bit to really ask yourself, what is the cost of running the business? What is the project resource need? Again, the same principle applies. To run a business and to run it successfully, you need to pause a bit and really ask yourself, what is the human resource needs to run this business successfully? What are the technical resources that you need to run this business successfully? What are the capital resources that you need to run this business successfully? And as we talk about capital, one of my sweet spots, you need to understand various type of financial instruments and which is best for you. As a rising star in business, you want to put yourself in that position of strength where you have this body of knowledge, or you at least have a subject matter expert on your side that can help you navigate this process. I want to show you that having this body of knowledge, applying this body of knowledge, mastering this body of knowledge, it will significantly bring down your failure rate and significantly elevate your chances of being successful in business. These are tools, processes, and systems that we have applied across the world, and we're happy to say the beneficiaries have truly benefit from the concepts that is being tabled here. I also want to say that we have a book titled Master the Sales Communication Process, where all of this information that you are hearing today can be found. Very soon, I'm going to be introducing you to another great concept. We call it the bestseller portal, where you can also go and get these information. So we have a lot of great goodies that is coming up for you. So just keep following the Black Business Network so you would get these updates as they take place over a period of time. So understanding the importance of your project resource need is something that you really need to think about. Don't start the business and then you start thinking about human resource, technical resource, and capital resource. You're going to be wasting a lot of time in that process. Now, let me talk about another concept, the project start and project end date. So as a project management specialist, as a management specialist, when we talk of project start and end date, is not only to say you should know the project start date and the project end date. But the reason we are saying this is because in looking at your project, it's important to recognize that there's no perfect project. No perfect project. It's important to also recognize that in managing a project, there are things that can go wrong and will go wrong. And there are things that can go wrong, will go wrong, that you are not prepared for. So some you can be prepared for, but the others, because they're unforeseeable, you may not be able to prepare yourself for this. Now, here the importance of start and end date. In most cases, when you start a project, you look at the start and end date, but largely because you don't have the tools, processes, and systems to manage that project to ensure that it comes to a successful completion, reaching all of the project completion criteria by the end date, that project becomes a runaway train. So there's a concept that we call configuration management. As a rising star in business, you want to ensure that you expose yourself to this body of knowledge, that you can leverage, apply, and master it to ensure that in managing your business and managing your project, you are applying all of these essential tools to ensure that you are able to truly optimize your chance to be successful. So the start and end date is not just the start and end date. It's the tools that you're using to manage the project to reach the completion based on its time, budget, and all the other factors that should be looked at. Project completion criteria. Because in most cases, if you go over the time allocated to finish the project, you're going to be using more human resources, more capital, and a range of other things can go wrong. So you want to control that process. Again, the research that we are doing, it is telling us that a lot of rising stars in business, they're not applying these essential tools. And if you're not applying these essential tools, it means you do not have the level of control that you should have over your business. So that business ends up becoming a runaway train. And that's the last thing that you want. You want to control that process. The third concept that I'm going to bring here now, why we're seeing businesses are failing. We're seeing that many businesses are starting, but then you don't have what we call a healthy, functional organization chart. And you don't have what we call a healthy division of labor. So in other words, I'm saying if you don't have a healthy, functioning organization chart with proper division of labor, it means that your management systems and your leadership systems is not proper. Let me explain this further. To manage a business, again, we're seeing a lot of rising stars that are getting into business. You're an island unto yourself. You have big dreams and hopes and aspirations. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. But there are right and wrong ways in which you apply yourself to achieve big goals and dreams and aspirations. You're applying yourself, me, myself, and I. The reason we're talking about the organization chart, because when you look at your organization chart, your division of labor should give you three essential headings. You should know your strategic team, your tactical team, and your operational team. I repeat, you should know your strategic team. That's your board of directors. Those are the head decision makers for your vision, your investors, and all of that. You should have it. Then you have your tactical team. Your tactical team going to be interpreting what is being said at the highest level, and they're going to be helping you to build out those game plans. And they're going to now be working with the operational team to implement the process. Coming back to start and end date. Because you have this operational system, you have this team, you have the tools, processes, and the system to manage the project effectively, you stand a much better chance in achieving the completion criteria, the project completion criteria. Again, we're seeing many businesses are failing because you don't have proper, fully functioning organization charts, proper division of labor. You see, every organization, for it to be run successfully, it requires a core element of talents. The talents may vary from one organization to the next. For example, to manage a real estate investment firm is going to be different than managing a bestseller portal. All right. A bestseller portal is going to need writers, ghostwriters, editors. It's going to need public relation and marketing people. A real estate investment firm may never need a ghostwriter, may never need an editor. All right. But for the best-selling portal, these knowledge base, this division of labor is important. So in forming your organization to optimize the success of your business, you need to take some time out to really ask yourself, are you building the organization right? Are your division of labor being structured the right way so as to ensure that you are applying essential management and leadership tools to ensure that the business is successful? Again, if you don't know, there's no harm. But it's not enough to not know and be comfortable in that comfort zone. Get a mentor, get a coach, get the support that you need. And again, this is the reasons why these platforms like the Black Business Network, the Black Business Olympic, is being designed to ensure that you get the essential body of knowledge that you need to make better business decisions, to make better investment decisions, to take your dreams to the next level. All right. So we must pause and truly give a fair degree of acknowledgement to Dr. Kelly for hosting these platforms and the talents that he's bringing together to filter this information out to the community. The last concept that I want to talk about here today is resource access plus the art of delegation equals massive wealth accumulation. And I'm going to repeat this. Resource access plus the art of delegation equals massive wealth accumulation. And let me explain this. What do I mean by the term resource access? In starting a business, you want to be able to do your stress tests before you do a big and official launch. For example, you want to stress test the critical human resources that you need and ensure that you're taking the practical steps to having access to the critical human resources to fill the organization chart. So it must function in a healthy manner. You want to ensure that you have access to it. It needs to go beyond the imagination and beyond the speculation and comes into the realm that you know what you want and you're able to take informed action to achieve desired results, and you're taking the kind of action that you need to ensure that you have the right human resources to support the vision. So you're stepping out of me, myself, and I zone, and you're bringing the team in. All right, you're identifying the essential team based on the vision that you have for that project. You understand what we refer to early on as your project design. You understand what is the project completion criteria. So you're now taking steps to ensure that you're getting access to resources, human resources. What about technical resources? You see, a publishing house may have different resource needs as against a private equity investor or against a real estate investor. They may have different technical resource needs. Are you aware of all of this? Are you brainstorming and think tanking and stress testing the needs that the business type needs to optimize its success? Again, we are seeing that many rising stars, you're not spending enough time here to ensure that you are having all of the information. And when you take action, it's not based on speculation. It's not based on emotion. It's not based on outdated secondary data, but it is based on either reliable secondary data or solid primary data. You understand the data analytics, and you're applying the data analytics to help you to make the best business decision possible. So as we talk about resource access, let's talk now about capital access. This is a tremendous big challenge for business. We are interfacing with businesses from across the world, developing economy, middle income economy, developed economies, and a common thread exists: access to capital. Of course, the challenges may differ depending on the economic system that you're in. A developing economy and a middle income economy may have greater challenges than developed economy. So, but it's still a challenge for you to access capital. And I want to give an example, and let me start by looking at developed economies. In developed economies, in most developed economies, you have what we call a capital market mix, meaning that you have debt, equity, credit, creative financing, and you have hard money lending. But in spite of the fact that you have a capital market mix, many persons in business are not familiar with the capital market mix, so they struggle to access capital. So you need to ensure that you understand financial markets, financial instruments, or get a consultant on your side that can work with you to help you to understand not only what is financial portfolios, but how to access, how to leverage, and how to mitigate. And I'm saying to you, if your consultant is not helping you to understand all four of these spectrums, the capital portfolios that exist, smart ways to access each of the portfolios, smart ways to leverage these portfolios, and smart ways to mitigate these portfolios, believe me, you're leaving that negotiation table, not with crumbs on the table, but with perhaps half of the cake on the table, because understanding portfolio tells you which is the best financial instruments for you. As a rising star in business, you need to know that you can access investment capital at 0% APR, meaning that you can access this capital for 6 or 12 months or longer and pay absolutely zero interest on the capital, but you don't know it. Your financial specialist should be the one helping you to get this body of knowledge. Each financial instrument operates different, and you need to know. So knowing this is one thing, accessing this is quite another. Do you reach the pre-qualification criteria to access financial instruments? That's another story. Your consultant should also ensure that you have this type of information. If you don't have the information, that's okay. Don't allow yourself to be stuck in this problem zone. Get a mentor, get a coach, get someone that can mentor you through the process to ensure that you now understand how to access. The next concept is how to leverage. And here again, we see many businesses fall along here. When you don't have the capital, you know you want the capital. When you get the capital, you don't fully understand how to leverage the capital, so it becomes a liability instead of an asset. You didn't think through the human resource, the technical resource, the capital. You didn't think through everything. So you get the money, and the money ends up going in places that it should not be in the first place. So it becomes now a case of mismanagement because you didn't understand smart capital leverage. And this is the reason, again, why I'm saying, as you interface with your business consultant, you want to be certain that you're interfacing with the kind of consultant that can help you navigate this entire terrain. Because it's your ability to leverage that is going to really help you to think out and develop creative ways to move process forward. The creative might be relevant to the business, or it may be an extension of the business. your consultant should be the one you're talking to. Last but not least, we talk about mitigation, capital mitigation. The mitigation techniques is not something that is talked about a whole lot. You hear many rising stars in business, many big businesses also sometimes will talk about the high cost of capital. And one of the things that we keep saying in the financial world is that you have control over the cost for capital too. You might want to say the financial institution, they're exploitative. And I'm here to say to you that you too have control over the cost that you're paying for capital. And you have control when you understand what is capital mitigation. With an understanding of capital mitigation, you know that when you take a principal balance, the principal balance has a life cycle. The principal balance is subject to interest rate over a life cycle. But what is things that you can do to manage your debt cost, reduce your debt cost, and have your equity much earlier? So these are important concepts that you need to understand as a rising star in business. Again, the High Net Worth Investors Guide is designed to ensure that you have this body of knowledge. So if your consultants are not getting this body of knowledge to you, reach out to us and we will be happy to give you the mentorship and the coaching. You can find us at pitchdeck101-com, pitchdeck dash in the middle 101.com, pitchdeck dash in the center 101.com. You can find us there. We'll be happy to talk to you of smart ways to do all of this that we're talking about. The next concept I'm going to quickly talk about is the art of delegation. No man is an island. No man. So you quickly need to get comfortable in building your organization chart, outfitting your organization chart with the key human resources that can help you manage. So you don't want to do 100% of the task to move the vision forward. So there's a concept that we call the 20-80 rule, the art of delegation, the 20-80 rule. All you want to do is to focus on the 20% that is most important. You function at the strategic level, and you delegate the 80% out to your tactical and your operational team. So these are some important concepts that you will learn. You will be able to own them, apply them, and master them when you become part of the High Net Worth Investors Guide. My last word here is to you is that when you learn, apply, and master these concepts, you will now be in a better position of strength to master what we call wealth accumulation strategy. They say success leaves clues. And what I've given to you is a number of clues after studying successful people from all over the world. After applying these systems hundreds of times across the world, we now want to give you the formula to ensure that you are able to embrace success, growth, and expansion in your business. So with that being said, I just want to quickly recap some of what we talk about today. This program that I speak from today comes from a program that we have developed titled the High Net Worth Investors Guide. This entire program also is taken from that book, Master the Sales Communication Process. Now, the High Net Worth Investors Guide stands on 4 pillars. Pillar 1, you will learn what is the law of preparation. In doing anything in life, you want to be prepared. But you don't want to stay in preparation mode. You will learn about the law of application, how to apply yourself after success. Because if you don't apply yourself after success, you're going to be setting the stage to frustrate yourself. We call it, you're going to get burnout and you're going to self-sabotage. What does application mean? We don't have enough time to go into that. But we'll go into it when you get into the program, so you have this body of knowledge. You will also learn about the concept that we talk about, the law of wealth management. So when you get wealth, what do you do? Do you know how to manage it? What managing wealth really means, you will understand this. The wealthy knows this. It is time that you position yourself to have this body of knowledge, leverage this body of knowledge to your advantage, to your community advantage, to your family advantage. Essential concept. Andrea, welcome back. You're muted. I can't hear you.
My humblest apology. That has been an amazing amount of information, and I really and truly want to hear more, and I'm sure that our audience do also. Can you just in closing tell us how we can get in contact with you?
Oh, definitely. You can reach us via the website. We have a website, and that website is titled Pitch Deck dash in the center 101.com. PITCH dash DICK dash in the center 101.com. Just log on to that website and you will see some of what we're doing. Feel free to send us an email, give us a call. We're all excited to talk with you.
Well, thank you so much, Gary.
You're
Thank
most
you for being
welcome.
on the show. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. The expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use Cash App that's on the screen below, BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our sponsors for August 2023, NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Sweat Soul, Lotus Rich Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplies Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milan Shania Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to do, I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face-to-face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora, and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish,
Goldie,
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserve. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City, USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Andrea Adams, and I am your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. I am more than honored to present to you this evening our next speaker. During his sales career, Mark, who is our next speaker, worked as an extra for the Matrix Revolution Zion scenes in San Francisco. He began working as a voice artist and quickly won parts in films, TV commercials, national, international, voiced for many corporate brands, Super Bowl ads, audiobooks, video game projects, movie star voice duplication in films. With a 17-year career, Mark has found success in every branch of voice acting and is heard somewhere around the world every day. Goals are now to pass on that knowledge to young people and those wanting to advance at this wonderful art. It is my honor to welcome to our show today, this afternoon, Mark.
Hey. Look, first of all, look at that background, y'all. Come on, whatever Andrea Adams is doing, I want to do. Look at that house. Come on, girl.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Nice to see you. Thank you for that. Thank you for that introduction. Appreciate it.
Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Fantastic. Yes, thank you. I'm going to tell Dr. Kelly that, just listening to all these great people in the presentations, I want a degree, even if it's a certificate or something I can have, because this is amazing to hear what is going on in our, not only country, but around the world, and now to be a part of it again. Thank you, Dr. Kelly. Thank you. This week, well, I've been blessed enough to come on a couple times, and this time I'm almost speechless in a chance to get my homeboy. Now listen, when you say it, people just say that, but this is the true fact that this is somebody that I'm anxious to get a chance to talk to and let you all meet. We know each other from growing up, from childhood in the same place, Columbus, Ohio, across the street from each other. And I hope Dr. Kelly puts him up so we can
Art
kick
to
it.
me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it. To kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
Are we live? Are we here? I'm going to talk just because I see myself.
Hey,
wait a minute. We are live. Hold on, man. Let me cut this up. Yeah. There you are. There you are. What's up, man?
Hey. Oh, man. I'm feeling great.
Good to see you.
Blessed to be here.
Yeah, man. Listen, in my work, take two is a part of what we do. So, you know, they came on and off, but it's all good. I'm just honored, and I really wanted you to come on and we could kick it about what you do, what I do, but to talk about the neighborhood, man. And before we do anything else, I wanted the people that are dear to us, like my family, my mom. This is a birthday shirt right here, man. So I mean, I see you cleaned up, but I had to feature the shirt, you know. So she got me, but I want her, Tony, Lisa, Portia, if they have anything that we say wrong, Texas, and Howard is watching too. Howard Williams from our neighborhood. Hope Laney and Russ can talk to us. If we say something wrong, they can check us, man. But as Andrew is saying, yeah, that's what I do now. And I used to be in the corporate world, and I couldn't take it no more, man. You remember a couple of Dave Chappelle things we said, keeping it real goes wrong. I was doing that, but I had so many jobs. It started to be the list 2, 3, 4 pages, man. So I went into this work, but I really wanted to bring you on, and we could talk about structuring an arts business, which is what we both do in a way. I mean, I've been fortunate enough to jump into this, but you've had it almost your whole career, man, even with the corporate stuff you do at AT&T. But I want to introduce you. This is Alonzo West, one of my best friends in the world. We grew up together, like I said, from, I don't know, how old were we, man, when we met, when we grew up in 20th Street?
Am I good? There we go.
There you
All
go.
right. Yeah, I think realistically, you were 5 and I was 6. So that goes back over 60 years. Yeah, it's been a while. Yeah.
Times I came to your house to get a cup of sugar and a cup of flour. And then our mothers would send us, man, as guinea pigs, go get some flour. Oh, Miss West, please, can I have some flour? And she would do it, man. That was a whole different generation and era when you could do that. And we grew up on a street in Columbus, Ohio, 20th Street, and it was between some crazy streets, but we had a network and a group of people and that really stuck together, and we were protective of each other, I think. And we didn't have a problem with sharing, going back and forth, and making sure that we understood it. And it wasn't crazy gangs or anything like that, but it just was a a knowledgeable place where families took care of each other and we respected the lives we had. And again, you were right there, man. I hope you're still here. This machine, again, take 2, 3 is what this is about. But anyway, wanted to really kick it and talk about what you do. I can talk about what I do. We can interview each other and make sure that people understand about getting in business with art, whether it's painting, whether it's singing, whether it's something I do as an actor, just what that might take. So maybe introduce yourself so everybody knows before this network shuts off again back and forth, man. We're just here trying to kick it. But let's talk about who you are, man. Where you at? You in the Bay Area, right?
Yeah, I'm actually in the Bay Area, and it's interesting because being a transplant from Ohio, I felt that I needed to be somewhere where I could use my talents. And unfortunately, in the 70s and the 80s, Ohio was not a hub of artistic stuff. It was like the going through the Rust Belt situation. Wasn't a lot of opportunity. So yeah, I'm here in Oakland. Yeah, you want me? Let me give you some more background. As Mark mentioned, I'm actually from Columbus, Ohio. I went to Ohio University, got my degree in graphics. The graphics actually angle kind of came about from caring teachers, caring professionals who took the time out to kind of point me in a direction. Even more history. As a kid, we'd sit on, me and Mark and other fellows in the neighborhood. I was blessed to be around a lot of guys who were in a direction that was a positive. They weren't out trying to beat people out of stuff. They weren't out trying to break in houses and steal stuff or whatever. They were me, Mark, Howard, Bill Munnerlyn, Howard Williams, Bill Munnerlyn.
Phil.
Yeah, I mean, everybody that we grew up around, we were blessed that they were people of substance. They were trying to do stuff. They weren't just, I used to use the phrase pigeon existence. They were out to whoop the world. So we had to get on board with the whoop the world concept, show them what you can do. So we'd sit on the porch reading comic books, and I'm thinking to myself, I can draw that. So next thing you know, we got some paper we found someplace, and we're all sitting on the porch drawing comic books, drawing comic characters. And when I say comic characters from that day, it was Woody Woodpecker, Captain America, whatever comic books we could go get.
Marvel.
All Marvel, DC, stuff that inspired inspired your creativity. You were looking at stuff that you were like, wow, this guy's actually jumping off the building. This guy's flying. Wow, this is great. Okay, so taking that as a cue, we figured, hey, we can do stuff. So let's do it. Anyway, that interest, that talent, I'm going to call it, that interest is probably a better way to start it. Once you have an interest in something, you develop the talent. You keep practicing. You keep, hey, I can do this. Let me see if I can do it better tomorrow. And the neat part about it is you can always do another one tomorrow. So if this one didn't work out right, or whatever happened, the dog ate my homework or something, I'll just get up tomorrow and start another one. So anyway, but what happened was that interest for me was fueled by my, I'm going to call him out, Mr. Shellman, Mr. Gene Shellman, 7th grade. That's the first year that you had to go to a separate room. You weren't all sitting in the same room. So I goes to art class, and he sees that I got talent. He keeps challenging me. Well, can you do this? Well, can you put some color on it? Well, what's the setting? What's this guy trying to do? And he kept challenging me, and I had to use my imagination to come up with something that would, don't challenge me. Don't tell me I can't do something, or don't challenge me. That's the worst thing you can do, because I'm going to show you I can do it. Anyway, from there on, high school got easier. I found that if you draw a picture of one cute girl all the other cute girls want you to draw their picture.
Right.
So next thing you know, the fellas see me sitting around drawing pictures of cute girls, and Wes, man, how you get to know her? It ain't nothing like that, man. And I'm just drawing a picture, man. Play it down. But anyway,
you know, when I'm talking, I'm getting the echo. So maybe try muting yourself. I don't know if that's going to work. But I don't know if you're. I don't know. The echo's happening, and I want us to get some clear.
Okay.
But anyway,
look,
if it's not, can you hear echo on your side for me? Okay, there you go. So let's do. But maybe we'll go back and forth that way. You know, walkie-talkie style. Man. In fact, that's something we used to do is play walkie-talkies running through the neighborhood. But the phrase you often hear is starving artist. All the time, no matter whether you're drawing, playing. And again, I'm fascinated by what y'all do with a piano player, guitar player, or somebody that draws. My brother draws. I mean, I was just fascinated to watch you said, can you draw me this? Boom. How did he, and I'm doing stickman, man. So, you know, that part of it, the fascination of how it's done is also invigorating to see. But the starving artist part, which is what we're doing here to promote Black business, and anything you're thinking of, somebody struggled at. And when you start a business in any way, you think, man, how do I do it? You think you're the first one. How do I do what's happening? And I'm working with people for voiceover now to, you know, get an LLC, get something that works that you're protected, but also brings a business structure. So the starving artist misnomer, I think, needs to be eliminated. And in a lot of ways it has. You don't have to starve. You can structure in voiceover. There are 1 million jobs every day. I'm not really heard in the United States a lot right at this moment. I'm more in Europe, man. And I'll go to chambers of commerces. You know, every city has a convention and visitors bureau where you can see every weekend hundreds of businesses. And if you would never go to sleep if you stop marketing. And in fact, I saw that guy earlier called Trousseau. I may reach out to him because that's something that I don't have and haven't utilized at my age is the social media part. I mean, maybe younger I would have done more, and I'm just doing a lot of traditional things, but there's so many ways to go. So you don't have to be a starving artist. It ain't got to be bologna sandwiches. You know, you could do something that makes you known and lets people know you, and still keep what you're doing. I bartended, I did catering, I did a lot of things when I left the other work, the corporate work I had before, which, you know, I did in the Bay Area. When I came to LA, I was determined to make this happen. And inquiring to other people who are successful, what they've done, don't be out there on the desert trying to figure it out, man. So you retired, but I know there's a place, and in fact, we'll make sure we give our contacts, you know, websites and the rest. But what you've been through, I mean, what did you do when you were with AT&T, and now what's your goal now, man, and to advance and keep going with your art and graphic work?
Well, when I was with AT&T, I was one of, I think it was like 10 of us, graphic artists for actually for California, for Pacific Bell, which ended up changing names, but ultimately AT&T. But my job there was to do graphics, and graphics encompassed, let's say if we needed to have something that would go in your bill that would explain why we're, you know, raising the rate for whatever, or something to inform you of, hey, in case there's let's say an earthquake, you should be prepared. So this little insert that I'm creating here will go into bills, and they'd print millions of copies, which used to be kind of unnerving. But then after a while, as a professional, you read it again, reread it, you know, before they start printing off all these copies. But I also did the artwork in the front of the phone books that also dealt with earthquakes, fire, emergency situations.
Phone book.
So I did lots of graphics for the company for different, you know, uses, let's put it that way. Yeah. And that included print media, that included if there was a conference, where all the executives are flying in. They all need to have whatever they needed for this show. Slides back in the old days, or presentations put together. So anything pertaining to art, graphic arts.
Yeah, you see some of the logos up on the top of the screen there, Superwoman, Genius is Common, and the rest. And there's so many, every business needs some kind of graphic artwork. I mean, is that something you're after now to let people know? Because I know they're coming to you, man, all the time.
Truthfully, I'm being very selective. Doing graphics for, I think it was about 30 years. In the corporate arena, your creativity is somewhat limited. The group will come to you and they'll have a particular set of parameters, or let's say they've got an intent that they want to make happen, and they want you to graphically help them make that happen so that, the mission is complete, and then we move on to the next mission. So since retiring, I do freelance work, freelance in regards to I just finished a package design for a small company here in Northern California, graphics guru. I'm sorry, granola guru. And that was about 6 different package designs for different types of granola that this particular company pushes. And, they were reprinting. They were doing so well. It was time to go back to the press, get some more printed up so that they could fill them up with the goodies and get them out. I think before that, I was working with some folks in Sacramento. They were exploring the concept of doing old people dating, is the way we kind of turned it into. So it's like My Time, or if you thought you were too old to date, psych, you can date. It was old school stuff. It was for everybody, but it was basically for everybody that was, I'm going to say, 60 plus. So I'm pretty choosy now about what I decide to do, but I still keep my teeth sharp about it.
That's great, man. That's great. I think again the structure of all this is what's the secret? And I continued. I beat my head up for maybe 5 years when I started this work. And you remember, I was going through some ups and downs, man. I was a lot more down than that because I was thinking again, how do I do it with really not going out and resourcing or talking to people, and leaving that out of your beginnings. And then when you do this as a young person or middle age, it's to be able to really understand that there's so many resources, just like what we're doing here. And I have to applaud Dr. Kelly and Bruce George about how this has become something that's been needed for so long. My grandfather had a grocery store in Nashville, Tennessee for so many years. He was one of the few people I ever saw running a business, even though we had such a history, all over the country where we came from. But right now still, there's so many people that are wanting to do this, and this is one of the great listen, when I sleep, whatever I say, and I hope maybe we can change this. So I hope you're not getting sick of me saying that, but I really am honored that my voice is part of what's going on. But even if you're working for someone, getting a check for someone every 2 weeks, you still are a business. You still are a structured business, and you want to move out of something else to do, then find out what somebody else is doing that you feels a resource that you can latch onto. I remember when I left a lot of the things I was doing, I even had a interview to go do pest control. And I said, I can't. I have no no enthusiasm to go kill bugs. It just, I don't want, I got to do something I want to do. And I was determined after, and I hope he listened too, Mike Page, where I was working before. He encouraged me. He said, man, you should do voice. And I said, what are you talking about, man? You should do this. And is an actor. And I said, man, I can't get in front of it. But he pushed me. And I explored it. And I said, well, I think I have something here. And I enjoyed it. So the money wasn't the first motivator to get started was just something, oh, I like this a lot. I like this. Because we played, I mean, I don't know, growing up, we we singing whatever, we laugh at crazy and, play DJ and all that. But this is something a lot more serious. I mean, with the ads I've been blessed to do and the way it began, it came after just a frustrating couple years. So let me try this and and I got blessed to do some things that just, each success built on another. And that's with any business. So even if you're selling shoes or like these people, a lot of people see here, it takes a lot of effort, pit bull determination to get after it. And the same thing in the arts. But I really want that to be the line today. Do not ever say that again, starving artist. That just doesn't need to be. You don't want to put yourself in that frame, and you can move forward. And I think myself and Lonnie, we can speak to that. And just about, I mean, I really am looking at notes about all the old people in the neighborhood. We will go through that, but it's more important, I think, to speak to what people want to do and Dr. Kelly, he's an artist, man. I just need to let you check out what he's done. And he's doing all kind of different things. You don't have to just stand there with a brush in your hand or a pencil and just cross your fingers. I hope somebody likes me. No, be diversified. You can do so much more. That is your main thing to do. But I started voiceover. No, let me go do this. Man, I had all kind of things in my mind, but eventually I wanted to get here. And now I'd say, Lonnie, maybe 30% of people just call me because they know me. But I've been at this 17 years, man. It just didn't come overnight. But I've always been at a place where this is something, not that I felt that it was just something to do. And you don't just sit there and say it's work. If you do something you want to really do. Yes, it is still an effort, but man, I love it. I love it. And then now every Thursday I'm working with people. I think when we get to our age, I don't know if you mentor anybody or people talk and ask you, but that's part of my everyday almost. People ask me how they get into this work. And now I've developed some people, a group of maybe 35 people that come every Thursday and we do workouts. I bring in guests that I know from the industry, main people, a lot of Black folks that really are part of what voiceover does in a positive way, from movies to just general thing. I think if people really listen, there are more Black women on the TV now than ever before. And it's the change from, I think, when it's happened with the pandemic and George Floyd and the push from major people that really still stress to networks that Black folks can do this, man. So that's the other question I want to leave now. Do you get people coming to you with the graphic side to ask them how it's done?
Yes. Yeah. Usually the folks that contact me are people that have kids who are artistically inclined. Like, hey, what can I do to help this little fella? He's a teenager and he likes to doodle, or she's a good artist, but I don't think that there's a way to take care of yourself, to pay your bills by being an artist. Well, that's actually wrong. It's a different world now. And with social media, with all the ways that you can post your stuff and get paid for it. YouTube is a big resource for me in regards to seeing how people are doing stickers and getting paid for it. People are doing, little doodles and getting paid for it. People are just drawing little stuff and putting it on the right stream, giving it a push, and it throws them a little bit of change every day, every month. Or if you got enough lines in the water, who knows, maybe you'll be able to buy you a helicopter or something. So
I like that. Lines in the water, like fish. I love that. I love that quote, man.
Yeah, and I've noticed also that there's let's say one of the deals with doing what I do is sticking close to the intent. What are we doing? What do these guys want me to do, and how can I make whatever I'm creating get to that point? So. A lot of stuff that I would do, especially when I was younger, only cost me elbow grease. I don't like, I was never a big fan of giving a client one look. Okay, here's some logos I've created for you. Here's one, or here's two of them. I didn't quite get it. I'd have to give them almost a dozen roughs so that they could say, yeah, I like number 5 and number 6. Okay, well, that gives me a clue about what direction to take my next set of roughs. So there are people I know I bumped into who will toss one thing in the ring for the client, and the client, maybe they've already paid them. Maybe they're stuck with this logo that they don't like, or they're stuck with this print ad layout that they really don't like, but now they're stuck with it. So I'd much rather give the client options so that I can get in their head and see what clues are going to help me kind of stroll in the direction to, let's say, achieve what they were trying to achieve.
Fantastic, man. Before we end, I want to make sure I get this out, man, because it's important to me. I said, for me, you and Howard were my big brothers, man. We were both oldest in our families, four kids. And you and Howard were my big brothers, man. And so you're an example to me. You came out to California when I used to think, but dude, how could I ever leave Ohio? You thought there was a fence. You couldn't get out. Yeah, most people, you can't get out the neighborhood. Please, I want. And I remember seeing at the time, it was MTV, and they had I Love L.A., that was playing every week, every other. Man, look at the Sunset Boulevard. Look at the girls. I gotta get out there. I had no clue how it was going to happen, man. And you came out here. Well, we're all, both of us. I'm in Los Angeles. He's in San Francisco. But when you drove out here, it was an example that it could be done. It could be. You could do it. And I said, man, all right. And so you've been a driving force in so much of what I do, even with this work that is up and down. You get disappointed every other 30 or 40 auditions. They might give me something. But the drive to do something was kind of a genesis there. And when I came back, our house got robbed a couple of times. My father and mother, we moved. It's like a miracle story. We moved to Worthington, which was the suburbs of white folks, over part of Columbus. And then I was really hurt because I was 7th grade, started talking to girls and stuff, and then y'all snatched me from my spot. Oh no, my friends. So I came back when I was like, man, are they going to accept me? They're going to think, man, he forget him anymore. And you and Howard took me in, man. At least you still, I don't know if you remember the time, it was when you were about to leave, you still took me in. And I say all that to say that you have a place where have a driver in your life. So look at somebody who is doing something that you want to do, see what they're doing, and query them, man, and make sure you stick to them and understand. Because again, anything you're thinking, somebody has done before. And I didn't know how to get out to California, but I knew I came out to California with $25 and a couple albums. At the time, it was cassettes? Well, I don't know if we had that. But it just the fact that you did something that I was dreaming of doing, and we can do that, still do that same thing for so many more people who are wanting to do business and wanting to do something in a successful way that you dream of doing. Somebody's doing it. Look around. Talk to them. Talk to me. So again, before we shut down, what's I think they're going to ask you when we come on, but what's any kind of website or email you want to pass on, man?
Actually, because I'm pretty selective about what I've been doing lately, and that'll probably change because, after retiring, you need probably a year or two just to catch your breath. But I'm doing everything through my email, which is lawestdesigns2000@yahoo.com. I was going through having a website, but then it kind of got overwhelming because at this point in my life, I want it to be just me and figuring out what direction I want to stroke in. I like the idea of keeping it small so that whatever way I want to pivot, I won't leave a big wake behind me. If you have let's say a whole team of people that are depending on you, because you're like me. You're kind of a leader. You've always been a leader, and because you're a leader, you can put your ideas out in front of you and hey, come on, let's go this way. So I'm keeping it small. LA West Designs 2000 at yahoo.com. If you got an idea or something, or want me to give you some words of wisdom to help point somebody in a good direction. And Mark made a great point, to listeners, that art is not necessarily sitting down drawing stuff. I've got a cousin who does flowers in her backyard, and her flowers are great. And she posts them online, and when you look at them, you're like, wow, she's creating art, and she loves it. She brings a little sunshine in everybody's day. I've got another cousin who, she's big on puppies. She's real big on puppies. And when she posts something about her and one of her puppies, hey, it just brings a smile to your face. It makes your day worthwhile. So
remember when you did the cards? When you did the birthday cards? Remember
those? Yeah, that was one of my endeavors. I did a line of black greeting cards. It's probably a better way to put it. I actually pitched them to Hallmark, and Hallmark told me no, but then I saw something real similar to what I showed them out in the store. So I'm thinking, is it worth it to be from, well, you know what? I can always make more. I can make more. I can make it better. But I did greeting cards, which was a learning experience. And that would be another piece of advice I'd give, is that try stuff, everything, anything that comes in front of you, try it, because you never know. You never know. You might get up in the morning and say, you know what? I think I'm going to do a cartoon today. Or, you know what? I think I'm going to go out and plant some flowers today. Or, you know what? I'm going to just get with the grandkids, and we're going to get out the crayons, and we're going to go out in the driveway and color. So it'll be well worth it to bring a smile to somebody's face with the talents you're developing.
I think that's the line of the day. When you said the fishing lines. The fishing lines have lines in the water what you want to get done. That's so smart. And I wanted the whole national, international audience to recognize, hope you wrote down his email, because this man, he is, again, one of the most prolific artists or graphic people in the world. And I want you to make sure you go to that. And I'm going to come back on here. And every time I come back on, I'm going to pump him up, because he does some great things. And again, growing up together, again, across the street from each other, playing football. And again, if Howard's still listening, I got to give him some props, man. He's more Tom Brady than Montez. He was our quarterback for the 20th Street Tigers. Nobody could have you cut behind a Buick like Howard. And he would hit you, man, every time. So, I mean, I think where is he? He's in Pittsburgh, I think.
Sorry. He's home in Columbus.
Okay.
Yeah. He's got his flock, and he's taking good care of them. So, yeah, hat off to Howard. Howard Williams.
Absolutely. No, it's again, we had a great little network of people who would all seem to be doing positive things. I mean, I don't remember, I maybe had one fight that, growing up, some neighborhoods, and we weren't really kind of what you would say inner city, but we were. But we didn't have any real troubles. I mean, we're growing up at a different time with everything, the violence and the shootings and so forth. But we were blessed in that way, that we had families, not everything, no family's perfect, but we had families that would support each other in different ways at different times. I mean, your father, my father, we all had people that were there in a way. But that, again, I go back to that, and that we had a great start. And let's say hopefully we have a great instinct, in that way. But that's it. And again, Andrea's sitting there with her house. Where are you, Andrea? What is that, Bel Air? Where are you?
I'm in Jacksonville, Florida.
Oh, okay. Fantastic. And you see I'm here enough that people know me. You see my website. So go check me out if you want to get some voice stuff done. But honored. And again, I don't know if Black Business Olympics has had this kind of thing before. We could have talked the whole time about the neighborhood, We really could, but I wanted to make sure we gave some props to people in art so that they know it's a business that can work and should work. Just listen and follow along to people that are doing successfully.
Wow. Well, thank you both. It's been pretty interesting, and I'm sure that our listeners would have gotten a wealth of information from you. You both stated where or how you can be reached, so definitely just keep your ears open, your eyes open for those emails or calls that will be coming in. Thank you both.
Thank you. Take care, bro.
Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use Cash App that's on the screen below, BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for August 2023. NC 100. Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Ridge Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milan Chennai Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
In the heart of America, there are dreams waiting to be realized. Dreams of owning a home, creating a haven for families, and building a future. Yet, there are 13 million mortgage-ready home buyers and nearly 20 million renter households who have the credit and income to qualify for a mortgage but remain left out of the home buying process. These potential home buyers are in urban and rural America, where dreams should flourish. The big banks, the giants of finance, have all exited the mortgage lending business, decreasing their lending footprints across America. They are no longer present and active in these communities. Instead of offering opportunities for home ownership, some of these banks have chosen a different path. They have decided to become mega landlords. They have chosen to invest billions of dollars in rental homes, leaving potential home buyers with fewer options and stuck in a cycle of renting without the chance to build equity and create a legacy for their families. Here is the shocking truth. A report issued by the Home Ownership Council of America revealed that if lenders were to step forward and serve this underserved market, they could conservatively increase their loan volume by $1.5 trillion. $1.5 trillion. This is a $1 trillion business opportunity, ripe for the taking. That's why I Have a Dream Home is here. We support the American dream of home ownership in urban and rural America. We believe in the power of social consciousness and the impact it can have on people's lives.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Andrea Adams, and I'm your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. It's my honor to bring on to our show this afternoon Miss Lulu Brown.
Hi, how are you?
I am doing tremendous. How are you doing today?
I'm absolutely fantastic, and thank you for having me once again on the Black Business Network. Thank you so much.
You're quite welcome. So, would you be able to tell us a little bit about yourself and what you offer as a service? What is there and near to you?
Sure, absolutely. So, what is near and dear to me is women, the empowerment of women, the uplifting of women, and in particular, African American women. And what I do is the name of my company is Revolution Ascension, LLC. And I am a coach as well as a consultant, understanding the difference between coaching and consulting. And basically, I help women, particularly in leadership, to soar above and beyond where they are, get to those things that may be holding them back from ascending to their highest self. In the meantime of doing that, I also work with corporations to come in and do workshops and seminars with their executive leadership women, particularly women of color, to help them navigate these waters through whether it's their corporate job, and sometimes it's entrepreneurship, sometimes it's community advocacy. But I am that person that helps you talk about the things that you need to talk about and you need to get beyond, but sometimes we never do. Thank you very much. And I'm going to begin having just a little bit of information to give you today. And my topic is the most committed wins. The most committed wins. And it's a little bit sort of has a little bit of a story to it, but at the same token, I want everyone that is listening to really kind of hone in on the messages in between what I'm going to be saying. And I want to encourage and uplift everyone from a mindset perspective. When you are a business, in particular a Black business, you absolutely must be committed. Sometimes we think we're committed, but do we really understand what commitment means? It's easy to be committed going out of the gate. Sometimes things seem like they're going really well, or they're going as we expect that they're going to go. But then what happens when times start to shift, when the waters start to get choppy? Are we really committed in that instance? Now, part of some of what I share today, it's going to be raw and real. It is not meant, I'm going to give some examples. In no way, shape, or form is it meant to say anything negative about any particular culture or race. I am basically sharing with you some things that maybe we miss those messages. There are signs and messages for us to learn from all the time. And maybe for some reason, sometimes we don't necessarily see them all. Now, many years ago, I was watching the movie The Siege. And for those of you that have seen the movie or heard of it, it is with Denzel Washington and Annette Bening. Now, there is a scene in the movie where the character of Denzel Washington and the character of Annette Bening, they're working to stop another terrorist attack. These are terrorist bombings in New York. And here's something key that I picked up. Annette Bening's character says to Denzel Washington as they're getting ready to go into their separate ways where they're going to put together what they've come up with to stop the next bombing. She looks back at him and she says, remember, with these guys, the most committed wins. Now, with these guys, the most committed wins. Now, let's take out of the equation sort of the movie itself, and let's hone in on the words. The most committed wins. Now, this made a huge impact on myself, particularly because I don't normally watch movies or any type of entertainment for just the sake of being entertained. But I believe that there's a message and there's a learning in everything that we witness. And when I thought about it and I said, wow, how committed are we when we have an assignment, when we have a business? How committed are we to seeing it through the end? Now, we know that in a lot of the movies, we know that the terror attacks are someone strapping a bomb to themselves. I am not, just to be clear here, I am not in any way trying to say that someone should go to those extremes, but I am trying to give an analogy to ask the question for you to provoke your thought and for you to think about how committed are you to your business? Are you really willing to go that extra mile that it's going to take for you to be successful in your business? I began to ask myself the same question. Am I really committed? Am I really willing to give my all up to a point where it's my life, it's my lifeline? Am I willing to do that? Or is my business something that's more like a toy? I pick it up, I play with it for a while, and then I go and sit it down. These are the things that we have to ask ourselves, because when it gets tough, that's when the trial comes in and you're tested on what your commitment really is. Now, the more committed a person is, the more effective you're going to be in your business. I'm going to say that again. The more committed you are, the more effective you're going to be. And you want to be so committed that when discouragement comes, you don't give up. When something doesn't go right, you don't give up. When all of a sudden you don't see the revenue that you thought you were going to see, you don't give up and you don't move over to the next shiny thing. Very often, sometimes when things are not going right out the gate, they don't start the way that we anticipated that they would start, we may be tempted to give it up. We may be tempted to run over to whatever the next shiny thing is or what someone else is doing, because we see that glory, we see what they're doing, and we may think that, okay, let me go over there. But remain committed to what it is that is your passion, what is in your heart, because there's a reason why you started the business to begin with. And let me just say, if you're starting your business without the passion, without the love, or if you are in a business and you do not have a love that you would do it for free, and that's a cliche. People will say, find something that you love doing so much that you would do it for free and then get paid to do it. But do you really understand what that statement means? I know that to be true because I did what I do now for a number of years, and I did it for free. I'm not advocating that you do that, but what I'm saying is that I was that committed that I was willing to go through those turbulent waters where I did have to do it for free sometimes. I did have to go to seminars and give workshops and speak to people, and at times give my intellectual property. My what I'm teaching, that's my personal intellectual property that I've developed. But there were times when I had to do that and give that away for free in order for me to get to the next level. So you have to be really, truly committed. Now, commitment can decrease when people become embroiled in unresolved conflicts and you don't live your principles. That's really important. When you are committed, make sure that you are not embroiled in unresolved conflicts, because that's going to impact not only your business, but it's going to impact your commitment. Also, make sure that you are living by your principles. Live by your principles and not someone else's. Now, although commitment grows naturally, you can foster commitment as a leader in your business, a leader in your community with your business, and a leader in the culture in which you find yourselves. Now, let's talk just a minute about how you can sustain commitment. How do you build and then sustain the commitment? Well, there are three very important things. One is, what are your goals? Are your goals in alignment with what you're doing? Because if your goals are not in alignment, then the commitment is going to start to fade away. What is your vision strategically? Have you thought about that? Have you taken the time to look strategically ahead, or is this just something that you may be doing on a whim? That sometimes doesn't pan out. You want to make sure that you understand your vision. Write your vision, make it plain, and strategically look out into the future to say, where do I want to be and what is the commitment that is required for me to get there. Just a little bit of a personal story, and hopefully it will encourage someone. Now, I would say over the past 3 years, from 2020 to 2023, was extremely challenging for me. And I'm very, very grateful that I was so committed that I did persevere within my business. But let be very known that it came with enduring emotional, mental, and physical strain. It was not easy. I had to make sure that I was in this for the long haul. Now, there were times when there was a loss of revenue, there was a loss of income, there was sickness, and believe it or not, anyone that between 2020, when COVID was here, and now 2023, there was loss of life. Through all of it, again, watching things are for the purpose of listening for the hidden messages. So what did I hear? I heard Annette Bening's voice and her character in the movie The Siege saying, remember, with these guys, the most committed wins. And I had to say to myself, despite the fatigue, despite the storms, despite the disappointments, I had to know that me being committed, I was going to win. And I've had to do that by welcoming the promise of the new beginnings on the horizon, because there's always new beginnings that are coming our way. Doesn't mean that you've necessarily changed your business or given up on it. Sometimes it requires that. But because you're committed, you're going through. Now, here's something to keep in mind, and this is really important. To know this life, you absolutely must not only be committed, but you also have to persevere. Why? Because if you don't, guess what's going to happen? And I'm using an analogy. You will bleed into the dirt. You will drown in the rivers and the oceans. Because, see, this is where commitment comes into play. Life's rivers, they don't care if you can swim. And the snakes and the wolves that are out there have no interest in your dreams. They're just out there to devour whomever they can. And if you fail to beat the strong ocean currents of life, talking about the rockiness of life, if you fail to beat those strong ocean currents, you will drown. If wisdom is not always exercised, you're going to have knowledge. You're going to show up in excellence. Why? Because you're continuously educating yourselves. But you have to have that level of wisdom. And wisdom comes based on your experiences. And if you're not using wisdom and you're not exercising those things that you have learned, those lessons learned, if you're not taking the time to reflect on those, guess what? You're going to be bitten by the snakes with venom. And if you are too weak, you will be eaten by the wolves and the sharks in the business world. This is why being committed is so very, very critical. I'm really hoping that I am driving the point home about commitment, because we're living in a time where it can be pretty easy to give up. But I don't want to see anyone give up on their dreams, on their business, because here's the thing. You are gifted. And what you have in your gifting, in your brilliance, in the genius that was given to you, you want to remain committed and you don't want to give up, because there is reward on the other side. You will come through the tough times, but you have to know that if you are not truly committed and if you're not learning from those lessons, you'll drown. You'll find yourself washed up somewhere. So this is really important. I'm going to close with, because I'm really quick here, I'm going to close with two people that were very committed. I'm going to give you two examples. One is someone named Ezra, and you will find that in anyone's Bible. There's so many different Bibles out there today. You'll probably find it, I'm pretty sure, in the Quran. You'll definitely find it in some of the Jewish Bibles. Every faith has a sort of translation of their own book, but you will find Ezra in there. And what is so unique about Ezra is that you will witness as you're reading, Ezra was charged with rebuilding the new temple. And he was also charged with the unification of returning the tribes as they were in the struggles. He was charged with building the new temple and bringing everyone together. Now, here's what the big idea is. In the narrative, when you start to read the struggles to restore the temple and what Ezra went through, you can find that if you happen to have a King James Bible, or Google it. Ezra chapter 1 and 1 through 6, I believe, you'll find. But if you start at the book of Ezra in chapter 1, you will find the story. And you will see the need for spiritual reforming. You'll see that in there, and you will have a glimpse into how dedicated and committed Ezra was. Now, it was necessary both for the people as well as Ezra that the temple was rebuilt. Now, what goes sort of hand in hand with that is another gentleman, and his name was Nehemiah. And you'll find that starting in the book of Nehemiah, starting with the first chapter. Now, Nehemiah was responsible for rebuilding the walls of Jerusalem. And notice how the walls went hand in hand with the temple. The walls needed to be rebuilt, but the temple needed to be rebuilt as well. And so Nehemiah was building the walls, rebuilding the walls of Jerusalem. And he was making sure that he did not feed into the distractions. He continued to stay on the wall, work rebuilding the wall. And when you take a look at both Nehemiah and Ezra, you will see where it wasn't that they didn't have challenges. It wasn't that they didn't have trials. It wasn't that there weren't obstacles. But you know why they won? Because they were committed. So let me leave this with you. On a sheet of paper, do these couple of things and sort of check yourself with your commitment. One, write down as many things as you remember that you felt like giving up and your commitment started to fade. It's important that you know the things that do distract you. Also, write down the things that you want to accomplish and you want to make sure that you keep your focus on those particular things. Then ask yourself, in the areas where you may have given up, now let's go and look and see what happened there. Then don't forget to enlist speaking with someone else and seeking someone else out to help you strategize. Because remember, commitment requires that you're also looking forward. And that is it. The most committed wins. And I want you to know how very important that is. I spend my life helping women live their best lives without compromise and outside of the world's limited matrix mindset. And I enforce that they must be committed. I'm Jacqueline Lulu Brown of Revolution Ascension, LLC, and I leave you with, make sure that you remember the most committed wins.
Well, thank you so much, Lulu Brown. That was a wealth of information. I know our audience must be very excited to learn more. Can you just share with us quickly before you go how they can reach you?
Sure. They can reach me at my website is revolutionascension.com. www.revolutionascension.com. You can reach me by just clicking on the Learn More, and it'll take you to booking and I do give a 45-minute free consultation. And when they do that, what I do is I send them a form, because this 45-minute consultation is free, and I want people to get the most out of it. So we talk about what their struggles are, what they're having challenges with, and we try to get as much accomplished in that 45 minutes as possible. That's the best way to get in touch with me.
Wow, that's amazing. That's quite a lot. Thank you so much for gracing us with your presence. Genius is common. We'll see you on the other side. I am more than delighted to introduce our next speaker for this afternoon. He is a two-time Super Bowl champion and alumni of Fort Valley State University. Let's welcome Tyrone Poole.
Literally did not know I was coming up here. Just heard that from you, Monica. Thank you very much. I'll make this very brief. I'm a member of the board, National Black College Alumni Hall of Fame. Chairman Roach recognized my organization earlier today, myself and Xavier Peoples. And again, to make it simple, I think, Mr. Chairman, can we give another $25,000? Okay. That's my speech. Thank you.
We could take a few more speeches like that for $25,000. Thank you. Well, each year, the NBCA Hall of Fame induction ceremony introduces and highlights honors of HBCU graduates for distinguished service to their alma maters. as well as outstanding achievements in their field of endeavor. The Hall of Fame has inducted 350 celebrated individuals. Now, you can view this collection of HBCU alumni by visiting the website. They are also listed in the weekend book. So let's begin the ceremony of our illustrious class of 2023 inductees. Our first honoree really made a name for himself on the football field, Mr. Tyrone Poole. This Fort Valley State University graduate is being inducted in the category of athletics. Here's more about our talented athlete, Mr. Tyrone Poole.
As the 10th president of Fort Valley State University, the #1 public HBCU in Georgia, it gives me great pleasure to formally induct our outstanding alumnus, Mr. Tyrone Poole, into the National Black College Alumni Hall of Fame Class of 2023 in the category of athletics.
National Black College Alumni Hall of Fame presents the 2023 Athletics inductee, Tyrone Poole, Fort Valley State University alumnus.
As a first-round draft choice and two-time Super Bowl champion, Tyrone's accomplishments on the field are truly remarkable, but his impact extends far beyond football. An entrepreneur, author, speaker, and philanthropist, Tyrone has inspired countless individuals to reach their full potential.
As a man of humble beginnings who went on to lead an extraordinary life, Tyrone Poole is committed to giving back. Tyrone is a former professional athlete and current author, speaker, inventor, entrepreneur, and fitness evangelist. However, his greatest passion is the Tyrone Poole 38 Foundation and its 3 pillars: education, fitness, and humanitarianism.
We are proud to celebrate this well-deserved honor and acknowledge the incredible contributions Tyrone has made to FBSU and the wider community. Congratulations, Tyrone.
For his extraordinary contributions, we are honored to induct Tyrone Poole into the 2023 National Black College Alumni Hall of Fame. Now, please welcome Karen.
Thank you. I want to start out with a quote from a wise man. The quote goes, "If you ever see a turtle sitting on top of a fence post, know that the turtle did not get there by itself." In other words, people, teamwork makes the dream work. And with that being said, I want to thank God first and foremost for this opportunity. I want to thank the National Black College Alumni Committee for voting me in on the 38th National Black College Alumni Ceremony 2023 in the athletics department.
Please welcome Karen Wright, Vice President of Institutional Advancement at Fort Valley State University, who will present Mr. Poole his award.
Good evening. I present this prestigious award to Mr. Tyrone Poole from the National Black College Alumni Hall of Fame Foundation. Congratulations.
And they stay there, and they say yeah, and they say there. 'Cause all I do is win, win, win. And if you going in, put your hands in the air.
Hello, good afternoon, and welcome, Tyrone. I'm so excited to be your moderator for this afternoon. And I just want to really and truly take this time to wish you a hearty congratulations on your induction to the 2023 National Black College Alumni Hall of Fame. This is year 38. Have you given thought to this great achievement? Just give us a minute. We're going to get that microphone up and working. It is indeed quite a great achievement that Mr. Tyrone Poole has done. And I know I'm excited. I know the listeners, you are also excited to learn about this and his journey along the way and how great of an achievement that would have been and the steps he would have taken to get there. I'll just take this time to thank our sponsors for donating towards the Black Business Expo, NC100.
I think the question that was asked to me, how did it feel to be inducted? But as I stated, I first and foremost want to thank God for the opportunity and thanking Miss Adams for the opportunity to interview me and Dr. Kelly and all of the Black Business Network, family, friends, and all of those that are watching from coast to coast and around the world. It's an honor to just, when you think about the Hall of Fame, it's an honor just to be associated with greatness. So many people have come before me. There were people last night that went into the national. I'm like national. It's like over 100 and I think 7 HBCUs in the United States. And some of them actually were started like in 1865. And I know Fort Valley was started in 1895. So I'm like, those are years and years and years. And when you are going into the hall nationally as a HBCU alumni Hall of Fame inductee, I'm like, there's so many other people that have come before me that laid the groundwork. And I think there have been over 350 inductees into the National Black College Alumni Hall of Fame, which was started by Tommy Dolch, who actually passed away last year. So, he started it in 1986. So to actually be recommended to be an, inductee is overwhelming. It's overwhelming. And, my job is to continue to do and serve and just be as great as God can allow me to be so that I can pass the baton on to others. But it's an honor. It's something that can't be taken away. I'll be always etched into the minds and hearts of people. So again, thank you, Ms. Adam, for this opportunity. And again, thank Dr. Kelly for putting together the Black Business Network. This is a Hall of Fame. One day, Dr. Kelly is going to have a Hall of Fame of speakers that have come through the Black Business Network. So again, thank you for this wonderful opportunity.
And thank you too. Wow, I'm so excited. So I have a question. Growing up, who were your favorite players?
Well, be honest with you, I think as a young male, and I came up financially challenged, should I say. And my focus was just trying to help the family put food on the table and pay bills. I always tell people that my environment exposed my gifting in athletics. And I really didn't pay attention to sports other than just playing in the neighborhood and we playing for fun. But as I got older, of course, middle school, then you start to pay attention to people on television and saying, wow, I want to be like such and such. Or you would go and write that person's number on your T-shirt. I didn't have any money back then to buy a jersey. So I took a marker on a white T-shirt and I would write the number of that player and the name of that player on my back. So that favorite player of mine was Tony Dorsett for the Dallas Cowboys. I grew up a Dallas Cowboy fan. So at that time when I grew up, you could only watch the Dallas Cowboys or the Pittsburgh Steelers, right? So that's why the Cowboys were considered America's team, because they came on television every Sunday. So you had no choice but to follow the Dallas Cowboys. But Tony Dorsett was my favorite player growing up, and the Dallas Cowboys was my favorite team, professionally football speaking, growing up.
Oh, well, shout out to the Dallas Cowboys. So, what does it mean to play for Fort Valley State University?
Well, first, before even going to Fort Valley, I got to take a jaywalk and go backward, get in the time machine and go back, because what I'm about to say, this is for anybody, whether it's business, whether it's personal, whatever the situation is. I want you guys to know that you can mess up. That's right. You can mess up and still get to your finish line. You can be delayed but not denied if you know who you are, what you have, and what you can do. Now, again, remember, I said that my neighborhood, my environment told me who I was, right? Based off of what I did with my friends. They would tell me how good I was, how athletic I was. So I began to discover myself. So again, before I got to Fort Valley State, I quit football in high school. That's why I say this message is for anybody that has messed up and you think that it's over, your life is done. No, it's not. Because everything that you're going to be in the future is already inside of you right now. No person, place, or thing can mess you up, can stop you. It can delay you, but not deny you. So I quit football in high school. And right there, you would think that it's all over, right? We wouldn't be talking about what we're talking about today. We wouldn't be talking about the NFL, Super Bowls, and Fort Valley State if I did not know who I was, what I had, or what I could do. So when I made that mistake of quitting football, an alumnus of Fort Valley State, who was a teacher at LaGrange High School. That's the high school I went to, LaGrange, Georgia. That's where I'm from, born and raised here in Georgia. She came to me. She knew talent. And just like any alumnus, you're going to recruit for your school, right? So she comes to me and she says, Tyrone, where are you going to school? Now, back then, you could only get a letter, right? A letter. The team would send a letter to the high school. The head coach would get it and he would give it to the athlete. But when I quit football back then, I believe my letters went to the trash can. But in today's situation with technology, the recruiters can go right to the kids' email, parents' email, so no one could be missed. But I quit football in high school. The alumnus from Fort Valley State came to me, Miss Hurd, that's her name. She says, Tyrone, where are you going to school? I said, I don't know, Miss Hurd. She says, well, you're going to go to Fort Valley State. At the time, it was college. And all I heard was Fort Valley. I didn't hear Fort Valley. I heard football and track. And that's how I ended up going to Fort Valley State University. And I tell people it could be very well any university, but God had me to set up my concert, as I like to say, and perform at Wildcat Stadium in Fort Valley. And so that's how I ended up getting to Fort Valley. But it's a pleasure to have performed at Fort Valley. A lot of great history at Fort Valley from business. There are senators that are currently from Fort Valley State, Calvin Smiley. He is a state representative, about to be an ambassador for the Virgin Islands, I believe. There's so many great, prominent people athletically. Greg Lord, Rayfield Wright, who passed away. He was a Hall of Famer. So as President Jones said in the introduction of my Hall of Fame message, Fort Valley is the #1 public institution, HBCU institution in the state of Georgia. So Fort Valley State, it may be in a place where there's nothing happening. It's in a small city, Fort Valley, Georgia, but Fort Valley State has some big hills and some big ladders that people can climb to get to the top. So it was an honor, long story short, to attend Fort Valley State, to play at Fort Valley in that blue and gold. So it was an honor. Fort Valley State, the Fort Valley State, #1.
Amazing. Did you ever think at any point that playing at a small, historically Black university would actually catch the attention of the highest rank of professional football?
Well, again, that kind of connects to where I say, people, if you mess up in the world, you can get back on track, right? You got to know who you are, what you have, what you can do. So playing for HBCU, I never considered myself as an HBCU athlete. I consider myself as an athlete. And again, it goes back to my point. If you mess up in life, if you know who you are, what you have, and what you can do, you can get back into the race and you can finish your race and cross the finish line. So I didn't consider myself a small school athlete. That's the thing right there that I just pointed to, my head, the mind. That is what traps a lot of people. Mentally, they get defeated right here. Mentally, they allow people's perceptions to become their reality. And hey, HBCU, you're not supposed to do anything great at an HBCU. You're not supposed to go to the professional ranks as an HBCU athlete. You're not supposed to be a first-round draft pick as an HBCU athlete. You're not supposed to win Super Bowls as an HBCU athlete. So all this stuff, I think, bogs people down mentally. But me, I was different. Like I said, my mentality was, if it's to be, it's up to me, right? So again, I never looked at myself as a HBCU athlete. I saw myself as an athlete, and if this person can do it, then I can do it too. Now, granted, I probably didn't have all of the significant financial gains that a University of Georgia or USC or University of Texas, Florida State athlete may have, but I did have something that all of them had, and that was my effort. I controlled that. I could control the financial situations at Fort Valley. I couldn't control what we didn't have and what we did not have, but I could control my effort. So with that being said, long story short, I never looked at myself as a small school athlete. I just said, hey, give me an opportunity. Just like a lot of you here, your business can be better than what it is. Don't allow people to tell you what you can and can't do. You should know what you can and can't do, and you control your efforts. So again, I never looked at myself as a small school athlete. I saw myself as an athlete, and they put their pants on the same way I put my pants on, one leg at a time, and they wore one helmet. I wore one helmet. So other than that, what's the difference? Is what I thought of myself here. And that's why I think I made it. And I think that's why a lot of people don't make it, is because of the mentality.
Powerful, powerful. It is said, to whom much is given, much is required. What does that mean to you?
Well, it just means that, to me, for Tyrone Poole, it means that when I know who I am, what I have, and what I can do, then it's my job to study myself. I like to call it date yourself, date myself. No, that's how I discover who I am, what I have, and what I can do. And my job is to date myself, learn, study, cultivate, and then serve it to any and everyone that comes into my presence. And if they come into my presence, they should leave better than which they entertained me. They should not have to go back through that which I've overcome. So long story short, that is what, to whom much is given, much is required. You got to study yourself, cultivate yourself, and then help those that come into your presence, because I know that I'm not going to be the last. I'm definitely not the first. So I'm just carrying on that baton to help others as they come to me. So to whom much is given, much is required.
You use the term date yourself. I really love that concept. We really do have to start with ourselves. So, talking about ourselves, we want to dig in a little bit more deeper to you as a person. What is Ultimate Success Life Skills Seminars, and why did you start the seminars?
Well, the Ultimate Success Life Skills Seminars, thank you for asking me that question. Basically, it comes from the book. I have a book. I'm an author. Actually, we should have pointed right here behind me, the book Ultimate Success in the Game of Life. Ultimate success, when you talk about success, it has different definitions. People going to tell you differently what success is, right? It varies from person to person. So when you put say a title or a definite article in front of a word, then it makes it specific. So when I say ultimate success, then I'm only talking about one type of success. If I say, for example, let's have a success or let's have the success, though putting an A in front of that success means that it can be any type of success: high, low, wide, left, right. But when I say the success, I'm only talking about one type. So when I say ultimate success, I'm only talking about one type. Now, success to me is not all about money. It's not all about money. Success is, again, getting all of what, like you just said, to whom much is given, much is required. Ultimate success is taking everything that is inside of you that you have visualized and bringing it and manifesting it on the outside. Once you have taken everything that is inside of you and manifested on the outside, then you can say that you had ultimate success. Now, what does the seminars have to do with this? Well, if you're going to understand ultimate success, date yourself, right? That's the first thing you got to do. Know who you are, what you have, and what you can do. Then Ultimate Success Seminars, what we try to do is we give presentations. People speak about the experience of the principle of success. Because again, I tell everybody, listen to people's experience, but make sure you extract the principles that they're talking about, because principles work in life, right? They work for anybody. And then we have the study guide. The study guide allows you to really individually study yourself, date yourself even more with principal questions being asked. And then the third component are skits, right? What's the best way to get someone to remember something than to allow them to see it, to experience it? Okay, what do you mean, Tyrone, by that? What I mean is like air pilots, right? NASA, they put these astronauts in simulators, right? To simulate what it's going to be like in outer space. So that's what we do with the Ultimate Success Life Skills Seminars. When we do skits, we put people in situations that they will experience in the real world, so they can work on it now. So when they get out there and it's time to play the game, they're actually able to have ultimate success. And then the last component, which are 4 components, is the fitness part. You know, I love fitness. Fitness is part of my life. It's in my DNA. And I feel like today's society, we really are not paying attention to our fitness. I'm a firm believer that health and wealth should go together. It don't make no sense to get all that money and then you have no health to go out and help other people. You work 30 years to get all of that wealth just to use that money to keep yourself alive. So you should use that money to go out and go from coast to coast around the world in great health, telling other people how to get wealth. So wealth and health. Put a smile on your face.
Oh, that's amazing. You are a phenomenal teacher, speaker, and
Right.
author. What are the names of your books and like what inspired you to write?
Well, again, I'm a firm believer that someone has to call you out. They have to call you to the stage. John the Baptist called out Christ. You know, even though Christ, I'm a spiritual person, Christ was walking amongst everybody, but it took another person to call and put the camera, the spotlight on Christ. Did nobody else know? So I say all that to say that someone told me, Tyrone, you should write a book. You know, you should write a book. Your life, when I hear you talk about your life story, it's inspirational. You should put it in a book. So somebody called greatness out of me to write that book. So the ultimate success in the game of life is 12 dynamic principles that I've learned over my life. And some of the favorites out of the 12, two are my favorite. How your words affect your actions. That's one of my favorites out of the 12. And also the power of depending on me, the power of depending on you. A lot of people, again, when life comes to test them inwardly, they don't have the inner fortitude to be able to rely on the power that's already inside of them. So how your words affect your actions and the power to rely on you. So out of the 12, those are my two favorite principles in the book. But it's an awesome book. I tell people, you know, go to TyronePool38.com and purchase your autographed copy. So I'm a Hall of Famer now. So, you know, every time I sign that book, that's future that could possibly give something back to you in the future. So ultimate success in the game of life.
Amazing. Oh my goodness. You have quite a portfolio you have actually been doing. I see in 1994, you were for Fort Valley State University defensive back first team All American. You were selected. How hard was it to achieve that goal?
It's tough. It's tough. Greatness requires struggle. Success requires struggle. That's why a lot of people don't want to be the boss because they don't want to pay the cost. You know, or should I say they want to be the boss, but they don't want to pay the cost, right? So, you know, if you want to be great, greatness costs. I tell people greatness does not go on sale. It does not go on sale. It costs. It's going to cost you family. It's going to cost you friends. Sometimes it's going to cost you yourself. You know, you got to give up things that you want to do and to be considered, ultimate athlete, as people would say. I had to basically give up a lot of things, but it all paid off. My passion kept me going. And, not only in football, but track and field. I was an All-American in track and field, the 100 and 200. So, to whom much is given, going back to that again, to whom much is given, much is required. So again, I just thank God for giving me the ability to utilize all of my gifts so that I could be right here at this moment and this time, hopefully encouraging somebody else to let them know, like the Nutty Professor would say, yes, you can. The Nutty Professor, Eddie Murphy, but yes, you can. So anybody out there, yes, you can. It's not over. It's not over. Greatness is in you. Everything you're going to be in the future is already in you. You just got to know who you are, what you have, and what you can do, and go work that thing.
Yes, you can. I definitely second that. So, the SIAC Defensive Player of the Year, 93 to 94. What was your greatest challenge?
Basically just being consistent, because so many great athletes during my time, guys that should have made it to the NFL. So consistency was the toughest. And I think consistency is the toughest now. If you want to stay on top, you got to be consistent. And again, it goes back to where I said you got to probably give up a lot of things that most people consider that they can't give up. So I had to give up going home during the summer. I stayed at the school and worked out. When people told me, why don't you go home? Your home must be broken, or your family must not love you. No, my home was not broken. I had a lot of love in my home. My family, my dad and my mom were married almost for years, forever. Death was the only thing that separated my mom and dad. My dad passed in '05, but because I wanted to be consistent, consistency, that is the toughest thing that being a great defensive player or a great person is going to cost you: consistency.
Amazing, amazing. I am just so taken aback with everything. It seems so surreal that one person can accomplish so many things. And you led Fort Valley State University to 2 conference titles, and you recorded 44 pass breakups and 17 interceptions, and returning for 4 TDs. What was there anything that you did that prepared you for these accomplishments?
I've had a lot of great teammates, a lot of great coaches, and just the willingness and the passion and just the preparation to be able to do what other people didn't want to do. And I think, again, consistency, courage, and commitment. Those are the 3 C's that actually helped me to get those interceptions and to knock down those passes and to play for that long tenure starting my freshman year at Fort Valley State. So again, consistency, courage, and commitment. You got to have passion, you got to have partners, and just preparation. So with those C's and P's right there, I think anybody can take those principles and you can get 17 interceptions in your business. You can become more ultimate. You can have more ultimate success in your business, should I say. So consistency, courage, and commitment, along with the other P's.
Amazing, amazing. Wow. So tell me, which current player reminds you most of yourself?
Well, there's only one Tyrone Poole. There'll never be another Tyrone Poole, right? But there are other athletes, defensive backs that I look at, and they have I guess, attributes, the talent. So many guys. But one guy that we kind of share a record together in New England. Stephon Gilmore. He's an older veteran, but he's still playing with the Dallas Cowboys. And Stephon Gilmore, he and I, Ty Law, Sante Samuel, we all share a passes defended record in New England. So Stephon Gilmore, I like Trayvon Diggs with the Dallas Cowboys. I think he's a great athlete. And actually Darius Slay with the Philadelphia Eagles. So, all of them are great guys. You don't get to that level in the NFL by chance. You get there because you were consistent. You get there because you got confidence in yourself. You get there because you're courageous. And again, becoming the best, having ultimate success, it's not for the faint of heart, and it's not for everybody. Not everybody is born to be a CEO. Not everybody is born to be a leader. Some people are born to be followers, but there's nothing wrong with that. Just be the best at whatever it is you can do. So again, those guys that I just named, I think they exemplify that. Stephon Gilmore, and Darius Slay, and those are some great guys. So they kind of remind me of my abilities.
Wow, amazing. I have like a million other questions I can bring to mind to ask you, but we must close our evening. So, in closing, is there any 1 or 2 sentences or a statement that you would like to have our listeners go away with this evening?
Yeah, if I can, I would just like to tell people, if you can, go to the Tyrone Poole 38 Foundation.org. Tyrone Poole 38 Foundation.org. And what I try to do there, try to give back to the community, the families, because I feel like the family is the structure of today and the future. And even if the mother and father are not together, or if they are together, we have kids. And if we can build our kids mentally and prepare them for the future, I think it makes the world better. It makes the family better. So what we try to do at the Tyrone Poole 38 Foundation in closing, we just try to hold events. We try to hold events to bring the family together. So if you want to learn more about the Tyrone Poole 38 Foundation, again, go to Tyrone Poole 38 foundation.org. We are a 501c3 organization. So everything you give, you can get it back in tax deductions, right? But most importantly, you're helping us build champions locally and globally.
Thank you so much. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
The Black Business Expo.
I'd like you to.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.